Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is JT with Legacy Art Games, and we are back with more tabletop gaming online. Today, we are back with GM Frosty and the Dark World of Crestborn. And with that said, we're going to hop right back into the story. So I'm going to turn it over to GM Frosty. Enjoy, everybody. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is JT with Legacy Art Games, and we are back with more Crestborn and GM Frosty. Yes, it is more virtual tabletop gaming for the cause of supporting disabled and chronically ill gamers. So, with that said, let's get back to our creepy adventure through the swamp, and I will turn it over to GM Frosty. Okay, Frosty, sorry about that. We're good to go. Sure are. Hello, everyone. my, oh my. Well, that's the trouble with this place. The northwest could be south. There seems to be something about this place that causes us to lose our direction. I suppose I could try, but it would only work once, and you may well need that later. There's that as well. If I do this at night, it's going to be like a beacon to anything out here. Light. Cavaniel doesn't seem to have noticed it yet, so when you point it out, he immediately gets up and follows along to look. As long as we've been here, that might be why it hasn't yet moved upon us if it can. All of us or just Telja? It's, and they may already know we're here. It's no way of knowing. Well, yes, but I would rather cut them down than hope that a cart holds against how many of them? And a skeleton? The cart, I'll protect you. Well, that was not a skeleton. They don't feel things like that, I don't believe. Well then, it seems my shoulder's no longer good enough. Huh. Speak Speaking of lighting, Cavani will cast a light cantrip on his greatsword. And Cavani does not trust the plants, so he's going to move a little bit more toward the perimeter of the camp, keep a watch on it. Is this one tangled up in vines as well? Okay. Well, during his watch, Cabanio seems to wonder aloud, I wonder if the skeletons are more puppets than the undead we saw earlier. Cabanio will reply back in his thoughts. Yes, but it strikes me that they're all tangled in vines around these plant creatures, which is why I had the thought maybe they're puppets rather than actual undead. In fact, Cavagno will do. Hold on. Yeah, divine sense. Towards skeleton, you can see. Hmm. All right, come on. Getting a little background noise there. Um, Cavaniel spends a moment focusing on the area, and then he relays to Kuma, I am wrong, the skeleton is undead, and I believe these plants may be to some degree thinking, because I sense malevolence within them as well. And you might want to whisper that to Helja. And the gut. Strange. I've seen it corrupt things, and they would still resemble themselves, but not exactly so. I don't know why the goblins would be immune. Absolute. Well, to my knowledge, the corruption spread through all the planes, no matter what nature they were. And this seems to be the last ground which is still above water, so to speak. Or that which it most covets, which would be, of course, the power within each of us. Yes, if they come towards us, they might rouse the plants. Ask them. Cavaniel says in a low voice, ask them to confirm what it is they're looking for, as if you're not confident that they know. Wonderful, Cavaniel. Deadpans, I think they may be looking for us. And he'll move back northwest, kind of behind the tree a little here. Be in my big plate armor. Very stealthy. No, I've been up keeping watch. And I'm sorry, what roll did you want? Oh, I will re-roll that, or you can assign it. I always forget to select myself. There you go. Don't forget push to talk, Eldra. I think we lost Eldra. But whatever made you think of a cat? Cavaniel is going to go ahead and cast Bless on all three of us. And then he will move forward to be kind of alongside Helja. And that will be it for the moment because you can't see the water. So you can roll a d4 on your attack rolls or saves. And just so the viewers know, my character cannot see everything in the darkness, so that's why the map is kind of cut up there. Well, Cavaniel is going to seize the moment since everyone else is. Move down to the goblin and, uh, strike her while she's down. Oh, did I go into the water? Oh, damn. I cast light earlier, but I didn't. I don't have the light effect. Um, it's 20 feet and then dim light after that. Well, I'll make the save anyway. Nine damage. Wow. Okay. So that's 10 damage. Well, okay, that's good. Am I still mobile enough to take my strike? Okay. And, well, Cavania will demand, as she's flailing about, I will let you go if you tell me what it is you are stalking after. And out goes the sword immediately. Well, so far as I can see, there's only this one left. We might as well learn what we can if she's true to her agreement. Remember, push to talk, Helja. Oof. That was my intention. Yes, and I'm going to immediately back out of it onto the shore. I'll keep my sword pointed at the goblin as if I could do something to it from a distance.
Did you order hydroxyzine? Did you order hydroxyzine?
No, but I have a full bottle.
It says it's ready.
Oh, ignore that. Sorry. You were looking for something or someone. Who? Do you mean us? And Cabanio falls silent and sort of looks toward the other two and doing the math. He's thinking 5. Mm-hmm. Cavaniel just sort of nods his head to that as if he approves, and he asks, well, who told you to follow them? And where are they exactly? Hmm. What about those plants? Do you know about them? The glowing ones. Yes. Yes. Well, perhaps we can make an arrangement with you. If you know a safe route to the keep, well, we would follow you and help you look for these travelers at the same time. Mhm. You don't know where you are, do you? Yes, but the swamp itself, you can't find your way around in it, can you? She'd lead us if she knew which way to go. She doesn't. Man, man, Helga. And she's already got two giant wounds in her from the sword, so she's in bad shape. Well, Cavaniel can be heard to exhale and says, "We know now the plants are predatory, and, well, this thousand-eyed creature is in the keep where we're going. Isn't this just pleasant?" Which of us? Okay. But in the tale we did know, well, there's the common thread of the many eyes, and the other creature was known to uh, take mortals as its children. Perhaps they become uh, like it. Well, in any case, I don't think my going into the air will bear fruit. Perhaps I could fly away from the swamp, but as soon as I were to drop back into the trees, I'd lose my way again. I'm reminded, Helga's looking pretty wounded, no? Right. Well, beforehand, if Helga will allow it, Cavagna will help out with cure wounds. Sorry about that. Had something distract me. Cavaniel finds us completely undignified, but he will sleep under the cart, or we assume sleep. The arm hugging is even less dignified. Okay. That and I'm in armor, so This place you could not pay him to.
Making their way around in the water. And it looks like there's something else inside the water occasionally that moves around.
Like a big fish.
It's big, long, and
Yeah, he's not interested in going near the water anyway, so...
okay. Yeah, you guys, bless wears off.
Oh, yep.
And I just stare up at the cart and try and ignore the dwarf hugging my arm.
I'll
What
use...
is this dwarf doing? Why do they cling to my arm like this? I do not know. I do not understand. What is with this? Get off! Get off! Shoo! Shoo, dwarf! Shoo!
Yes, exactly that.
I use minor illusion to create the sound of an alarm bell.
We'll immediately start looking for the alarm.
That means it's breakfast time, Helja.
We'll start looking for breakfast.
Doesn't look like any's been prepared, and you are sad.
Yes, because the guy who's flammable is going to cook for you.
Well, with Mage Hand, you know.
Who also can't taste test the food.
So yeah, you guys get up. Cavadale, you are really exhausted. You didn't get any sleep. You're freezing.
Colonial, you're shivering. Why didn't you tell me you got wet?
It wasn't planned. I couldn't see the water. Sudden drop off.
I'll use prestidigitation to clean them off if there's still water on them.
The unusual thing, Cavadale, is this is the first time you've been exposed to an environment that was harmful to you. You're used to just being celestial and immune to the any harmful environment that you're in, whether it's hell or earth.
It's in general, he's obviously quite miserable at this point.
Yeah, you're also not used to being cold.
How much times? Couple uses of prestidigitation to clean off any or excess water, and then warm up his armor for him. You're shivering.
Yes, I assume this is cold.
No idea, I don't remember.
You do not remember, and I do not know. Helja, I assume this is cold, the shaking?
Yes,
I don't...
very much so.
I do not know how you mortals tolerate this. Everything.
Generally, by setting stuff on fire.
No. How'd you put on your armor?
Doing so.
It is covered in muck from the ground.
Prestidigitation.
And
Thank you.
how is Helja looking now, by the way? Any
Much better.
Okay, then since I didn't get any rest, I'll use 10 points out of my lay on hands to heal myself.
It doesn't seem to have any effect.
Really? Okay.
Even after he's been cleaned off?
He hasn't been cleaned off yet.
I told you I used
He did say prestidigitation. He did say prestidigitation.
On your armor.
no, on him to clean off anything excess.
Hmm.
And
Okay, then
then
yeah, it would be effective.
warmed up his
I
armor.
misunderstood.
Yeah.
Sorry, wrong thing.
Okay.
She cast the mystery spell of mysteriousness.
I did it again.
All right, yeah. Then the healing hands would have an effect. As long as you're not currently wet, you can heal.
All right. Use lay on hands, and Kavan, you'll rest a hand upon his chest, and in a moment of glowing light, he stops shaking. Seems altogether a bit better, still tired, but better. And he concludes, I have absolutely no idea how to find our way out of this place.
Hey Helga, don't some priests have like magic that lets them find directions or destinations?
Not so much priests. I think you're after other spellcasters, unless I'm currently just thinking about what I need to prepare for today currently.
Well, I have a thought, maybe. When I do allow my wings to appear, I'm quite bright. If I were to fly into the sky and toward the keep, maybe you could follow me.
I think the canopy would block out even that. It seems to block out the sun.
I'm at a loss for ideas.
If we have rope, how high? Depends on how thick the canopy is between the rope. Can always. Well, actually, never mind. The rope will get caught in the branches. Never mind.
And as far as I can tell, we've only got 50 feet of it. That's not a lot.
Kvanyel seems to be lost in thought. He's a bit confounded about how to solve this puzzle.
Yeah, none of you are very familiar with you're not familiar with the terrain, the area, or really which direction you're facing.
Does anybody know speak with plants?
Nope.
Not I. If we were to find something which was able to find its way out, I have a spell which could allow me to track it. We would just have to encourage it to run out.
Is that where I come in?
Perhaps.
I do actually have a spell which might help, thinking about it. But it depends. How far away would you say that the keep was in 1,000 feet of the edge of the swamp?
Oh, probably not.
Beyond that.
Make an insight. Helja?
Doing so.
Yeah, you don't remember.
Also, if there's any buildings closer, then my thought wouldn't work. Because I could locate an object, i.e. something like a doorknob, in which case I would be able to take us to the closest doorknob around within 1,000 feet.
Given that the swamp probably has a hag's house somewhere in it, it would probably take you to the hag's house.
Yes, so it's just a thought. I can locate an object, so if you think that we're within 1,000 feet of where we're wanting to go, I can try and locate it. But beyond that, that's the only thought I can do which would be somewhat useful.
Well, I don't know how we could bargain with such a thing, but if anyone might know their way out, who better than the hag?
The hag is dead.
Well, that one, but are they not usually in covens?
The covens are never separate from each other. That one could was most likely a loner.
And Kalaniel lifts a hand. He's at a loss.
Why not just go and hope? I think that's the best we can do right now. Unless we run into something else along the way that can help us.
I do have an idea for if one of us falls in the water, though, and can't swim. I've got something prepared for that this time. At least.
Yes. But we've got a different problem that none of us have seemed to thought about. Yes, we
on.
want to go. Yes, we want to go to the keep, but we should probably find a cure for our friends first.
Well, this is true. They don't look any better, do they?
Make a medicine check as you go in to look at them.
All of us, or just Kabani?
Whoever goes to check on them. They actually seem to be getting worse.
Worse, all right. And we've tried lesser restoration on them already, haven't we?
Yeah.
All right.
If I
They
had
came down with it shortly after the fight with the hag.
There were also, I believe, the two who were the most immersed in the water at one point.
That too.
That would
Halja.
be me.
Aljo was at the bottom, but Ben and Addis were in it the longest.
Well,
We
Cavaniel,
got Helja out pretty quick when she dived over in.
Cavaniel just notes they don't seem to be improving from the rest. Quite the opposite. And my magic, well, whatever malady is befallen them, and my magic cannot cure it.
If it was from the hag with the frogs, then we need to. Helja, we might need to locate that doorknob. The cure for it would be in her hut, most likely.
Okay, I can look if you want me to try anything more specific on a doorknob, because it will just take us to the closest one. So if there's some other little house in here, it could be a risk. What other things is a hag likely to have?
A cauldron.
Didn't they have the toads for that?
Do you have the one that locates animals?
Nope.
Hmm.
We can try a cauldron. I can do it more than once.
Let's see, cauldron. What kind of plants might she have? Can I do a check to see if I might know what a hag? Because Kuma was the one who knew that it was a hag last time.
Yeah, you can make. What are you trying to check for?
Maybe I guess the stories, tales of the kind of things, your classic stories about what they would put in their brews, ingredients, herbs, things like that.
Yeah, Eye of Newt, Tongue of Frog, Batwing. Some are said to have cakes and sweets to lure children.
Yeah. I don't think the one with a cake is going to be in the middle of a swamp. Honestly, I think the cauldron is the best bet. A spell book, perhaps? Alchemy book?
Yeah.
Yes, as I was thinking, they do use magic, perhaps a common spell book or spell component?
But, why not just a book?
I'll try the book first, and then we can try a cauldron afterwards. So I'd like to locate a book. I really hope none of us have spell books on us.
We shouldn't. None of us are wizards.
Yeah. Okay. Within 30 feet. Or, 1,000 feet, as long as the object is within 1,000 feet. Okay. Yeah, from your current position, northwest.
Yep. And she can concentrate it on it for 10 minutes, and it'll basically be a mile counter.
I'll point in direction. I'll help give a lift one of our companions.
By one you mean the one that weighs like 2 rounds? Oh, those companions. Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say maybe we could just block this off, because you can just locate. I'd say this is a very unique object here, and he points at Addis's silvered quarterstaff.
Yep. We'll inspect it so I'm a bit more familiar with it. Yep. Okay.
Oh yeah, because if you've seen a specific object, you can do that specific quarterstaff.
Yeah. Though I have to be within 30 feet of it.
Yeah. It's better.
Oh no, that is within I mean 30 feet. So yeah, I can look at that specific one within 1,000 feet. So yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, it's better to leave them here than drag them through the swamp.
Okay.
We like to make sure that they are dry first.
They are. They've been in the cave and protected the whole time.
I will just try to think. It'll only work for an hour, but I will use prestidigitation to warm up their tunics. It'll keep them slightly warmer for at least an hour.
Okay.
Would it be easier to move the cart or some rocks to block this cave off?
The cart. I guess at this point, probably both about equally. Maybe the cart, because you could still balance it and wheel it over. Because the wheels stick up higher than the actual trunk part of the cart.
They can push it, and I can use Mage Hand to sort of hold up the end so it's not wobbly.
Yep. So we'll move the cart in front.
All right.
And then lead the way.
And make sure there's no light sources in there so nothing's drawn to them.
All right, Helja, you're leading the way. I need you to make us northwest. Need you to make a survival check.
Would she get advantage because of the spell? Or...
No, this isn't for...
Okay. This is to not die. Got it.
This is to not walk into water.
Yep.
And as we're going, Cavaniel is going to make notches in the trees with his sword.
Okay.
That's because one of them is totally not going to be alive.
One hopes.
Alright, so you guys are walking, you're making your way through the twisting, winding swamp. It's starting to get really mucky and wet in the area that you're in, but Helja keeps going and then walks across a piece of wood that is over a giant tree has collapsed between two islands in the swamp. And as Helja is walking across it, it just breaks and they fall through into the swamp water. Helja, Constitution save.
She prepared a spell for us. Let's see what it was.
Alright. Lose one of your hit die and take a hit die's worth of damage, plus your con modifier. Alright.
So not too bad, fortunately.
And you guys are standing on the wood.
How deep is this water?
Up to your neck. And your feet are sinking into the muck because of the weight of your armor.
You had a spell prepared. There you go.
I'll cast it on all of us.
Okay.
Because it allows me to, because up to 10 willing creatures, which I can see
I think
within
it's
range.
30-foot range, if I remember correctly.
That's enough.
Yeah. So we'll just go poop.
Make an athletics check. Your boots are at the bottom of the water.
Cavagno, pull me out in a minute. And go back for my boots. Grab my ankles.
You can't
and
get
go.
into the water while you have the water walk on.
I was just gonna try and rotate round. So
And I would say it's like the water's like a solid surface. As you're like trying to crawl down and hitting the water like thick glass, trying to get to your boots,
Hey,
which you can just faintly see sink all the way down into the muck. You see the muck like pouring over the brim of.
oh, there goes me using my idea then.
Yes, Helja, I believe you're going to have to part ways with the boots.
I guess I shall.
It could be
If they weren't
worse.
heavy, I would. If they weren't heavy, I would be able to get them.
That water must be quite deep that we can no longer even see them, so feel
Mud in the
fortunate.
bottom.
She's grumbling.
Helja is gonna carry on leading the way, but axe out, hand axe out, just whacking him like Cavagno, just whacking every tree and angle on the way there. Just decent chunks out. So where he's just doing a light score, these are decent chunks.
I hate nature. I hate it. I hate
You
it.
do know there's such a thing as magic, guys, right? You know there's magic. You can do a lot of things. Just saying.
Can you get them out?
I don't know where they are now. We've walked away.
By
You
the
can give-
broken log.
Looks around at all the broken logs.
It'd be a difficult insight check or nature check to figure out where they're located.
Yeah, exactly.
Think of it this way: if we make it to the hag's house, assuming that's what it is, well, she no doubt had other clothing.
True.
That's
All
probably
right. How's
moth bitten and rotten. Yes.
as you're walking across the swamp barefooted, I need you to make a con save.
Would I not have socks?
No.
Socks get wet.
All right. It's painful, but you're not taking damage.
Helja, can you put your pride away for 2 seconds so that Gavanio can carry you?
As long as I can hug you.
I'm staying on the ground.
Oh, God's help me. I'll carry you. No hugging.
I'm picking him up. I'm picking up Kumatori on the back of the scruff as I go onto Gavanio's back.
And Misty Step.
Oh, this is going beyond my comfort, but oh. And keep pointing the way, would you?
All right, you guys keep making your way through that. Eventually, you come to a spot in the swamp where all the trees look like they're twisting in a circle, and you can see they actually branched down from the canopy and seem to be growing into an old wooden shack. You can see giant toads, kind of like the cauldron toads you saw before, sitting around just watching. There's a small path leading to it. It's an island that all the trees kind of have grown up around, really unusually. And you can see the door sitting there. It's crooked. The whole shack looks really old, ancient, and warped, and kind of leans crooked, different directions.
Oh, Cavanio.
There's a fog kind of drifting around it.
Cavanio remembers those toads fairly well from seeing what it is they do with their stomachs, and he points out, I do believe you found the right place.
I'm hoping that they won't do anything without any sort of orders. But just in case, I'm activating mage armor.
And are we on dry land now?
Yeah.
Alright, Cavanio's going to suggest you all could drop down from my backs now. I don't want to be the sole one fighting with both of you.
I was never on the back. I genuinely used Misty Step to get out of that situation.
Ah, okay. I thought Helga was carrying you.
Yeah,
A very grumpy dwarf drops down from your back.
yeah, and then I teleported out of the carry.
Alright. So,
Before anybody gets too close, I would like to use Mage Hand to test the door.
As you're getting ready to do that, you don't notice it, but Helga and Kavanael, you smell something very pleasant, nice salted meats and sweets cooking.
that smell is, well, food, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't imagine it would smell this good by a hag's cooking, but what
I would
wouldn't
like-
know.
I would like to locate the salted pork.
It is in the house.
Is in locate object. Salted is in
It's in
from
the
the meat I'm
house.
smelling.
Oh,
Just to make sure it's actually there. Locate object. I want to locate the pork.
I'm gonna just.
There is pork in the house.
I'm just going to say. Have you never heard the stories? They cook good food to lure in unwary travelers.
Well, this dwarf's wary, and she's got no boots, and she's hungry. Just gonna walk towards the door.
I'm hoping you have
Axe is
something.
out. Axe is out. Gonna straight out walk up to the door and kick it down or kick it in.
I'm hoping you have something to cure poison.
As you are getting close to the door, it creaks open, and an old gnarled hand quickly grabs around the edge of the door. The fingers are like claws with long nails, and then another hand grabs around the edge of the door. It's just, that side beam of the door. And then gently creeping out from around the corner, easing the door open, is an elderly woman in a maroon dress, old knitted, and crocheted shawl.
And good question, did the toads not react?
They're watching you. They all have their eyes just following you.
Right.
I'm gonna.
Looking
Nope.
around, you can see there's herbs and things hanging from the canopy in this area, from where all the trees grow in and meet with the building. There's dead birds hanging, dead spiders, bones and chimes, and weird little contraptions with little knickknacks and a doll and coins.
Right. Boots. Food. Way out. You live. We already killed your sister. I'm not in a good mood. I've lost my boots.
I'm gonna spend a sorcery point to subtle cast protection from evil and good on myself.
Okay.
I'm straight up walking towards the door, both axes out.
It opens the door. Come in. Come in. It's okay. Darlings, come in. And her hand just curls in a gesturing motion for all of you.
As I've said, boots, food, and the way out of this swamp. And we will let you live.
As you go storming
Just
in,
walk-
the gotta move you guys to using one of my random maps for the hut. There you guys are. Should be able to see.
Yep.
She leads you in. You can see a whole bunch of similar knickknacks and shamanistic stuff hanging from the ceiling. And there is a really just mouth-watering cooked pig on the table, and there's a gigantic sweet roll and large cake and bits of candy on the table.
Yeah, I don't trust that.
Cavaniel's immediately sounding skeptical, and he asks, "Where did you find a pig here?"
Oh, one has their ways, dearie. Always keep some in storage.
It's probably more of a boar than a pig.
Do you know ways to keep the swamp at bay then? We can't seem to find our way.
I'd be willing to help you find your way for a price.
Don't trust it.
Well, Kuma, I don't believe we have many options at this point.
The price is probably something you're not willing to pay.
Well, let us first find out what is the price.
It's different for everybody, my dear. She sits down and a crystal ball forms on the table. Shadows seem to grow and twist inside the hut. A large fire in the fireplace bursts to life, illuminating it.
Well, I've already paid more than I would like to in this swamp without the boot, because I missed my boots. Have you got boots?
I could make you the finest boots, my dear.
Don't want the finest. I just want boots.
Of course. And she kind of looks you over. What do you have on you?
Axes. Priest pack, so that's got my spell casting stuff and just all the other priestly stuff. My shield, chainmail. Again, another axe.
All right. After kind of sizing you up, she walks over and rummages through a big pile of junk and pulls out a really nice pair of boots. And walks over. Something like these, my dear. They remind you of home, don't they? And you begin to remember the stories of your ancestral home and the caves and mines that you'd heard stories of. She says, good boots are worth their price, aren't they? And she reaches out, holding the boots, her hand shaking.
Well,
And what's this price?
Anil's watching this unfold, and not that it's entirely necessary, but he uses his divine sense on the old woman.
She is an evil fae.
Faye, he just says to the others without any prompting.
I mean, we knew. She's
As
a
I
hat.
said, the cost is unique to the individual. Go ahead, try them on.
I wouldn't recommend that.
Quiet, this is between me and the dwarf.
The dwarf has a name.
If I put them on, does that count as a contract accepted?
They would
I'm
be
not-
yours.
I'm not putting them on until I know the price.
She leads in. I've already told you, my dear. Such sweet memories. Thoughts of home. One leaves these behind when one travels with such a fine pair of boots.
You want to take his memories of home as your price.
No boots are worth that much.
Fine. Then I'll
Therefore,
keep them.
those ones aren't. Then those.
She walks off and throws them back into the pile. Goes over to the fire and begins stirring the cauldron.
Well, obviously you don't have many visitors out here. You might as well make it worth your while by talking with us. I'm sure we can come to some sort of non-bewitched agreement.
All things have a price, my dear. Magic does not come cheap.
Well, I'll ask another question. The sickness caused by the water, do you know a way of curing it?
The sickness of the water is inflicted by one's desires. I have no control over that one's wishes.
What about sickness caused by one of your own?
She turns. Depends on whether or not my sister is still with us.
Nope.
Then a rather steep price.
And what would that be exactly?
What do you have to offer? For the life of your companions.
Well, has...
There are two, correct? One of boisterous song and the other of flame.
You can see them.
She has a crystal ball she can scry on the swamp.
Well, I'm not a mage, Kuma. I don't know these things. Well, what is the worth of a life if not another life?
I have no interest in taking your lives. They are insignificant to me. It is what you treasure that is significant.
What if what I treasure is my life?
I treasure the celestial realm, the opportunity to at least save this plane from the corruption. That is what I treasure. My duty.
Yeah, what do you do with treasures that are esoteric in nature?
She gestures to all the little knickknacks hanging from the ceiling.
Well, I have no items of magic other than Erodalo, and you are not taking my sword.
If you want a magic item, I've got something that I know I'll never use.
You like to take stuff that we treasure? I treasure drinking.
These treasures are far more significant than the trinkets you carry on you.
I treasure drinking. How about a nice cheap pair of boots, and I'll throw up next pint I drink.
He's being truthful. He does, or rather,
She
does.
She.
Pardon. I'm still getting used.
She walks over
It,
and
she does treasure her drink. It's true.
she plucks a bird from the ceiling that's hanging dead, quickly skitters over to the table and with a claw cuts it open and rips out its insides and pulls out its stomach and holds the stomach out for Helja. Eat.
Hmm.
Claudio asks Kuma, "Is this a customary human meal?"
will then eat.
Okay. You
That-
eat the stomach?
I'm pretty sure it's part of a ritual.
Yep. Boot me.
She quickly ties up the remains of the bird and dangles them over the table. You fall over and start to cough and hack, and then just start throwing up all of the alcohol you've ever drank.
Yep.
And she walks over, grabs the boots.
I've been
And brings
pretty
them over
sober
to
right
you.
now, but you know, haven't drunk in 1,000 years. But yeah. Well, I did say the next drink.
You shall find no satisfaction in any drink that you taste.
Can I kill her now?
You've taken from him his ability to enjoy his brew.
She pulls a bottle from the table. Feel free to try it, and hands it to Helja.
I'm going to use another sorcery point to subtle cast message towards Helja and just say, there's a good chance it's a hex. You might be able to remove a curse on yourself later.
Noted. We'll take a drink and take a swig.
You go to take a swig and it starts to burn your mouth and you start to throw up and you take 10 damage.
Honestly,
And you feel yourself like you want to drink more.
from what I sound like, that's exactly what I've been after from alcohol this entire time. So I think you've done me a favor there.
That was water.
It was
Yeah, you can-
water.
Yeah, she just specifically say drink, not alcohol, earlier.
Oh, fuck.
You can't drink anything anymore. Ever.
Well, pardon my ignorance, but does this not mean you have cursed him to death by lack of drink?
I'm assuming this curse will keep her alive otherwise.
It isn't a very pleasant way to spend one life always thirsty.
But you did say you're not interested in taking our lives, so he or she will not die, correct?
Perpetual torment.
Correct. What was offered was exchanged. And now you speak of a way out of the swamp, and a cure for your friends, so sit and let us trade.
I've got nothing to trade except my life, and you're not taking that. The only thing I treasure is my existence on this plane.
I will discuss first what it is that you
You offered your
need.
sense of,
Sorry?
Hmm?
as you said, I would discuss. She interrupts you and is like, you offered your sense of duty for the life of your friends, no? She's leaning in, extremely interested.
I cannot offer you my sense of duty. It is the core of what I am. I cannot offer that.
She like licks her lips as you say that, drooling a little bit.
You remind me of what you said about the swamp water. It preys upon what we desire most.
No, the swamp water is the manifestation of another's desires.
Well, my duty you cannot have.
Then what is offered? Or is our business concluded?
Take my duty and you take my purpose for existence, so that I cannot offer you. I do not know what else I could. Kuma, do you have something?
I've got nothing. I am a dead man.
And you have no other deal you would make with us? You would only take my duty and nothing else.
I'm open to hear whatever is offered. Such tantalizing things landing in front of me. So many options, but it must be given.
I treasure. Well, I'm pondering how to say this because you do seem to pay such attention to detail. I would not yield my duty to the celestial realm and to cleansing the corruption, but I do treasure my memories of the celestial realm as it was. These I would offer you.
The memories of home and hearth and brethren are always valuable. She gets back up and walks over and pulls down a doll and sets the doll down on the table.
And Cavaniel takes a few steps closer to the table, but he's very wary, and he notes, I'm trading you my memories of the celestial realm, not the gods, not my duty, not any of that, simply my memories of where I'm from.
Of course, my dear. I would not take more than what was offered.
And then what is next in this, whatever it is you're doing?
Look at the doll, my friend. What do you see?
This sounds familiar.
And Cavaniel looks at the doll and says, for the moment, I see
As you're looking at it, the doll starts to look familiar. You start to see yourself reflected in it. Its wings, its nice armor. It's standing in heaven amongst many other dolls.
Well,
And then you find yourself staring at this strange angelic figure, unsure what it is. And unsure how you got here. You remember your friends that you're traveling with, the manor, but you don't remember where you're from or your name. You look around at yourself and you feel strangely out of place. And you don't remember that you're an ASMR. You think that you're a human. You remember, oh, what was your life like? It's hard to say anymore. But at least your friends are alive. Maybe that's what this is. This doll was a friend of yours. She snatches it away and quickly ties it up and hangs it above the table.
and Cavaniel is, of course, rather disoriented at the moment, and he says, I believe this has cost me somewhat more than I expected. I do not remember my own name.
You don't remember that what you traded.
Yes, I don't recall what it is that I gave.
You offered the thoughts and memories of your home.
Yes, but I don't even remember my own name. Or...
Your name comes from your home. Your origin.
You guys try to remember, and you can't remember his name or where he's from.
Yeah, but I wasn't saying anything about that.
Yeah.
Without a home to have come from, you were nobody. Trust me.
This is more a matter of memories, but out of curiosity, Cavani will have a face now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, then it's the face of a young man.
Yes.
I can't put that on the image, but that's what you got.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, see, this isn't the effect of a simple curse, so...
Well, for the moment, and he's got his hand on the table trying to steady himself, was it a fair barter, or will our friends live?
She walks over. All my agreements are fair, and like reaches under a pile of stuff and pulls out a frog. And you see the frog freeze over.
Yep.
She reaches and grabs another one. It freezes over. Place these in their mouth and have them suck on them for the rest of the evening until they awaken by the next day. And it will remove the curse.
For some reason, the word avatar comes to my memory. It's strange.
Yeah, and something about a blue phantom?
Yes, I don't know why, but then my memories are a bit jostled at the moment, and...
Welcome to my world.
Why do
And lastly, for passage out of the swamp, what is it that you offer?
I have nothing more to offer you. I believe I've already lost more than I bargained for.
The bargain was fair.
Fair, perhaps, to you, but perhaps my meaning was not quite phrased well. Which would, of
One
course,
never-
be my fault.
Few are aware of how deep the connections within our lives are woven.
Well,
And the power of words.
allow me to put it to you this way. I still remember my duty, and, well, if you don't help us to leave the swamp with our friends, eventually something very unpleasant from the north is going to find you and likely kill you. And we are working to stop that. You might wish to help us on our way as a bargain of another sort.
I have nothing to fear from the darkness or the corruption.
Who said anything about that?
Oh yes, there are things other
She
than
looks like
corruption.
she just got tricked. If you have nothing else to offer, go.
No. You said you have nothing to fear from the corruption, but that's not what I was referring to.
You cannot frighten me in my own home.
What about the Thousand Eyes? Is that familiar to you?
She is. I know of her, yes. We have an arrangement.
Arrangements can be broken.
Indeed, and at this moment she appears to command an undead army, and beyond that, mortals forging armor, I believe, for more of them.
She sighs. Such young fools that do not pay attention to the stories of their elders. It is a shame. When you meet Izoni, she will not be as you expect.
Oh, I'm certain she won't. Times change, and everyone must change with them, yes?
Now you said when we meet Izoni, which implies we will find our way out.
She grumbles.
We don't need her help because Izoni wants us to find her. Am I right?
She is so hungry. It has been so long since new travelers came to the swamp. But if you seek safe passage, then you must bargain with what you treasure.
We've got nothing left.
Yes, I've given you all that I can afford to give. Unless, Helga, you have something else.
Question. What do you treasure?
Her eyes narrow. I would not allow you to take my trophies.
Ah, trophies.
See, I have an
She
idea.
watches you very, very closely.
Oh, the thing about watching is this little thing called subtle casting.
You seem to like your bargains. Bring out my axe.
You wouldn't dare.
The thing about your bargains is that you need a tongue to make them. How about I make you a bargain? We leave your tongue inside your head, and you tell us the safe way out.
So forceful and stubborn, I like it. Your fierceness That I would have.
Don't offer that to her. So, another sorcery point, because, yeah, she said trophy, so it's very obvious. Those trinkets she was pointing at earlier. I'd like to cast Lightning Bolt on them subtly. You can't counterspell a subtle cast spell, just so you know.
All right.
Lightning Bolt does light things on fire.
Yeah.
So.
And if they're strung about, you may have lit her hut on fire.
Oh, that was entirely the point.
Oh my.
So the lightning bolt hits, and for a brief flash after it hits, a frog that's dangling from the ceiling by its leg, it bursts, and you see a ghostly image of pink smoke swirl, and a couple strolling through the park having a picnic. As it takes on different shapes, and then they both look at each other and scream, and it bursts into flames. And she laughs. Now they'll never get their love back. You fools. And the flames hit the ceiling. No! She starts clamoring and trying to grab some water to throw it on it.
I would like to grapple her.
Okay.
And
Make an athletics check.
Just bringing up my character sheet.
Yeah, you tackle her.
Together.
She's kicking and screaming.
No,
No, you won't take them
Can I hold
from
her
me.
face? Can I hold her face into the flames as well? Because
No,
She's not
the
making
flames
it
are too high. Like you've got her kind of pinned to the ground.
that's
Yeah, the
fair.
trinkets were dangling from the ceiling, so.
Yeah,
that's
make
fair.
an Arcana check, Kuma.
Sure. 11. Ugh.
Yeah, that's enough. It didn't look like whatever was captured inside that trinket was set free. It looks like it was destroyed entirely. And you heard the people in it scream.
Is that doll that she had still on the table?
She strung it up off the ceiling.
I want to really quickly try and grab it.
Is she looking at, with everything on fire, is she looking at any of them in particular?
She's looking at a dead tarantula, a rat with a bunch of nails in it,
Fuck, I wish I had twin cast.
and a small wooden effigy wrapped up in rope.
Okay, can I do an insight just on her to see if any of them seem more, I guess, more treasured, since she was talking about trophies? Because I feel like she would, if those are the three she's looking at most, like switching between, is she focusing on one, lingering on any of them longer than the others?
The tarantula.
This can go horribly wrong. So the lightning bolt destroyed it, so let's try something different. I'm going to cast Dispel Magic on the tarantula.
And no matter what, Cavaniel is going to try and get that doll back.
Okay, I need Kuma to make an Arcana check, and Cavaniel, as you reach and grab the doll, it shocks your hand.
Yeah. Arcana check, or do you mean Charisma for higher level spell?
Both.
So here's the Arcana first. Natural 1, of course. And then for the Dispel Magic effect, I'm going to use an inspiration on that.
Okay. And just so the watchers know, all of our players get 1 free inspiration at the beginning of each session.
That'll be a 16, so it'll break a 6th level spell.
It does not dispel the magic, but you have no idea why.
Can Cavaniel endure that shock just enough to pull the doll down so it doesn't burn?
It's not a painful shock. It's like there's a force preventing you from touching the doll.
Okay. In that case, well, Kuma, if you have something you can do.
She is kicking and fighting Helja. She's gonna try and break free.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to help. He's focusing on the one thing, so he's not going to be able to help.
Do you
me
need
with
to make
that.
another athletics?
Yep.
Is
She's
she-
got a 14.
Oh.
She does manage to break free. And
Okay, good.
she is going to cast Bestow Curse on Helja. So I need a Wisdom saving throw.
We're all in range. That's a 26.
All right.
So this is going to be fairly expensive for me.
Initiative.
Oh, damn it. Yeah.
Unless you're just going to keep letting her throw curses at you guys.
Nope, I was going to cast Axe in her face, so you know.
Yeah. Oh, I was just
I've
burning.
heard of that spell. Isn't it an unearthed arcana?
Since this would have been happening at the same time, I already clicked them
It's actually
down.
generally a barb spell. It's generally a barbarian spell, but I decided this cleric. I thought it was suitable for this cleric, so I took it.
Okay.
I hope that's all right with you.
Yeah, that's okay.
I forgot to click myself the first time, so I'm punished with the worst initiative.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Or rather, with worse initiative.
Kuma, what were you saying?
I said I was burning spell slots to regain sorcery points and then regain a higher level spell slot.
Oh, okay. I need you to roll your initiative, Kuma.
Oh, yeah, forgot that part. Just focused on the other thing.
All right. Cavaniel, what's your dex?
It is 14.
Okay, so you're going to go first.
Alright, first thing he does is he moves over to wherever it is on the wall that one end of that rope is tied with all the trinkets, and he's going to try and
Each trinket is individually hung up on the ceiling.
Okay, then in that case he's got his attention on the doll, so he's going to try and cut the rope for the doll.
Okay. As you try and strike at it, the force stops your blade.
Okay, in that case I think I've used up my action.
Okay. She is going to do... She's going to cast Bane on each of you. I need charisma saves.
Okay, so you're casting a charisma check on a sorcerer within range of a paladin. That's an 18.
Well, that is right, you get 5 on your saves.
She hisses as she feels the spell fizzle. All right. Kuma?
Okay, so burn it using my bonus action to. God, I'm burning a lot of spell slots. Sorry, I got distracted by my mom, who rarely distracts me is the thing. So bonus action to burn my remaining first level spell slots for 2 more sorcery points. And then I'm going to cast another Dispel Magic on the tarantula.
She counters the spell.
I will subtle cast.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
And on
So
top
then
of
she
that,
doesn't do that. So I need you to
Yeah.
roll your charisma check again and an arcana.
I'll do the Arcana first because this isn't going to be affected by my other thing. Okay. So the other thing I have is Unerring Spell, which I can use even if I've already used a different meta magic option. So I will use that to reroll the charisma check, and this is my last chance to do this because I am out of sorcery points and spell slots. Come on, Kuma. 24.
Nice one.
It doesn't work.
God. But if it's not a spell
but-
effect, then the spell magic wouldn't even trigger.
But you don't know why.
Well, it's just like it shouldn't even burn the spell slot, to be honest.
You're still attempting to cast it and to affect as high of level magic as you possibly can. And it
Yep.
is magical. It's just not dispellable.
That is
Helja, your turn.
everything I've got.
That axe in her face. so
Casting axe to the
25.
face.
Casting axe to the face.
That will hit.
Right, okay.
Okay.
I need to check the information on that one, but yeah, sure.
All right.
And that's about it for now, currently.
Okay. Cavani.
Actually, bonus action.
Well, you didn't use it before we passed.
That's fair.
Cavani.
Let's see. I'm going to advance on her. I'll use a bonus action to cast Branding Smite, and I will Divine Smiter.
Okay.
And,
Move up and roll your to hit.
sorry, had to make sure the stream was still working right there.
Yeah, that's okay. Those will both hit.
And let's see, it's another 2d8 for the smite. And
All right.
oh wait, and another 2d6 for the branding smite.
For 4 total. Okay.
Is branding the one where they can't turn invisible, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, if it's invisible, it becomes visible, and it sheds dim light, 5-foot radius, can't become invisible.
Alright, her turn. She's gonna cast Sleep.
I am immune.
Okay.
Yeah, Hulk is just going to drop off because it starts with the lowest hit points.
Yep.
How many hit points do you have left? Because it would subtract.
56. There'll be 56 points left of sleep.
I think that also affects Cavaniel then.
Cavaniel, how much hit points do you have left?
I've got 73.
Oh. Then
What about the damage that you have taken? Because you didn't heal from the 10 damage you took last night.
No, I did. Remember I used Lay on Hands?
Oh, that's right. Yep, so yeah, no effect on you. So Helge is asleep.
Here we go.
Okay. Kuma?
Is this tarantula reachable?
By you, no.
Is it dangling?
Yeah.
Is it one of the dangling things?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it is actually technically still reachable. I am going to throw my magic dagger at it.
Okay. It pierces, it goes through it, pulls it out, the rope, like tears the rope and stabs it into the wall.
For that, yeah, if that matters at all.
It does. It looks damaged, but it's not destroyed.
Yep. And then mostly right, and then he's going to go here mostly, so he's in range of Vonio there. I have literally no bonus actions anymore because I don't think any of my cantrips are bonuses.
Okay. Hal's just asleep. Cavaniel.
Cavaniel, as a bonus action, is going to cast Hunter's Mark on her. That is... I'm checking... I don't think she gets a save.
Nope.
Okay. And he will roar at her, return the doll to me, tell us the way out, or I will destroy you. And he says, as he casts the spell, I will know where you are no matter where you run. And then he raises his sword to strike again, just to make the point.
Okay. The first one will miss, the second one will hit. You bring the sword down and slash along her body, bloodying her. Yeah, she still has the mark on her. So roll a d6. Alright. She's bleeding from the large wound across her torso that you've just inflicted. And on her turn, she says, "If you strike me down, all of these shall become permanent forever and eternity, and there will be no freedom for you and your friends." And she's gonna cast level 6 at Cavaniel, and that is
I'm sorry, she's casting what?
Phantasmal Killer.
Oh no.
Wisdom saving throw at a difficulty of 16.
Aren't paladins proficient in that? Yeah.
Still, that spell just makes me go, oh no.
Whatever shall I do? The most
Okay.
sarcastic. Oh no, I'm afraid.
Kuma's turn.
Yeah, so he's going to use conjure a mage hand to twist the dagger inside the tarantula.
Okay.
Do you want me to just roll dagger damage?
Yep.
I'll just click on it up here. Another 4.
All right. As you do, you see looming mandibles start to form out of a green smoke, and then a head with many, many eyes start to open, and a large beast starts to step out, taking form from the smoke, looking like a spider, and trailing behind it, you see a bunch of skeletons start to get up and stand around her. And it poofs.
Was that different from when the other thing was destroyed?
No. It was just a different image. Make an Arcana check or an Insight.
Insight's higher, funnily enough. Natural 1 still.
Yeah. You think that you might have just freed Izoni. That maybe it was a curse put on Izoni by the hag.
I am rolling god-awful right now.
Hell's just asleep. Cavaniel.
The Cavaniel takes it. She has a point that if he kills her, well, they might all be in a spot. So he just menaces her with his sword, and he says, "You like to make bargains. If you die, we may well never find our way out. If you die, you lose all of your trinkets forever. Yield the doll and tell us the way out."
It is not me stopping you from taking your deal. One cannot reclaim what they have given away.
Then the way out of the swamp, or the sword, your choice. That's the bargain.
Deal.
Very well. And he will lift his sword back just a bit.
As you go to do it, the sword vanishes from your hands.
Yeah, you were too literal with your words, you idiot.
Okay, player's point. I don't get it. What did I say?
You said the sword.
You said the way out of the swamp or the sword for the sword.
Yep.
Well, that was as if to say, tell us the way out of the swamp or you're getting cut by the sword.
Monkey's paw, literal meaning.
Well, then it's a trade for the way out of the swamp?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Where... Okay.
The sword starts to hang from the ceiling, and
Wait a second.
she smiles and pulls the...
That sword, Cavaniel roars, is a holy relic. You will return
You don't
it.
remember that.
Yeah.
I'm a paladin. I still know it's a holy relic.
Fair enough. You'll know it's a holy relic. You don't know it's from the celestial plane.
He'll roar, "That is a holy relic. I am not leaving without my sword."
But you will at least know where to go. And she taps you on the forehead and vanishes.
What about the mark I put on her? Can I tell where she is?
She's no longer in this plane.
Hags can plane shift.
And, well, I'm just going to assume if I try and reach for the sword, it's as good as trying to reach for the doll.
Mm-hmm.
That's bad.
Cavani, lift me up real quick. I want to test something.
Alright, and Kamaniel picks Kuma up and lifts him up wherever he pleases.
I want to just try and reach for a random trinket.
You can just grab a random trinket.
Did you not hear what she said? One cannot reclaim what they bargained.
What was given?
One cannot reclaim what was given. You cannot take it back because you gave it.
But you did not.
One has to understand how bargains work, especially magic ones.
But then there's the question, can you carry a greatsword?
That's
Carry-
taller than you.
Carry, yes. Use, no. He's not weak. He does have a positive strength. It's not. That's not what I mean. It means we can move and collect and take these things.
Out of curiosity, is there anything in the hut that's like a mirror?
There is. It's
Alright.
broken and cracked.
Oh.
Alright.
Ooh.
Cavaniel's just going to happen to notice it and notice that he has a face and it looks very unfamiliar. He just sort of curiously asks, "Is that me?"
Perhaps.
And he's roused out of that moment of confusion by Helja and gives him a little nudge with his, or her a little nudge with his boot.
You wake up, Helja.
Is there? It's weird.
What?
The mirror.
Where is she? Where is she?
She left. The mirror's broken. Is there? I want to investigate the mirror.
Okay.
Because everything else in this place looks relatively. Because she's taken care of because she loves her trinkets and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
Is the mirror the only thing that's clearly damaged before Kuma destroyed everything?
It's not completely damaged, but yeah. I mean, some of the thing is, you notice a lot of the little things, like the bird she cut open when she had Helja eat the stomach.
Yeah. Okay, I want to examine it. Yeah, just fairy tales. Mirrors always have some sort of significance in fairy tales.
Yep.
So does it got like anything carved on the wooden parts, or?
There are words in Old Elven.
I speak Elvish.
It talks about basically allowing one to see the truth, and something it's scratched out and kind of damaged about beauty is only an illusion. And in the mirror, you see a young woman with a crown, very fancy robes, that is extremely beautiful, just crying looking into the mirror.
Yep, I've got an idea. Guys, you might want to step to the side just in case something weird happens.
I would like to. Can I cast Remove Curse upon myself?
Kuma, before anything weird happens, would you perhaps get my sword and that doll down from the ceiling?
I'm gonna be honest, this might help it. Just saying.
All
Also,
right.
Helja can do it too. Just you can't.
All right. He steps off to the side.
Okay. Helja, you try and cast Remove Curse on yourself.
Yep.
The Remove Curse spell goes off.
I'd like to try drinking.
You start to throw up again and take 1d10 plus 4 damage. 8 damage. Make an Arcana check.
Well, worth a try.
Maybe you'll do better than I have been. Nope.
Yeah, you don't understand.
Yeah, so Kuma is going to rest one of his little pawsies on the mirror and cast Mending on it.
Make an Arcana check.
Yay, time to fail another one. Natural 20!
Ooh.
The glass in the mirror starts to make a cracking, crunching like that really horrible sound of ice, of really thick ice cracking. Or like the Arctic shelves splitting. It's deafening and echoes throughout the room. And you see the breaks in the spidering in the mirror slowly start to mend and form as the writing starts to form again. And the writing changes and begins to say that that there is no such thing as a divine right to rule. One must always remember the noblesse oblige and see themselves as they are and not how they wish they would be. And you hear the hag screaming as if falling a great distance. And slowly materializes, flailing and screaming in the center of the room, shouting, "No, no," and you see her flesh hissing and steaming. The clothes start to reform and mend, and her flesh goes from the strange grayish green, old, rotted color of the swamp hag to a light, pale, and then into a tan. Her ears start to uncurl and extend into long points. A fine dress forms around her body. And you begin to see the woman that was in the mirror, Kuma.
Milady?
The screaming shifts from begging not to pain as the smoke hisses away and she kind of collapses onto the ground. And you guys see a crown just tumble off of her head. A small tiara of gold.
I'd like to pick it up and examine it to see if it looks familiar.
It was the same one she was wearing and that. And it does look familiar to you.
Yeah. I'm assuming that this is the old queen of the keep.
Yep.
And Cavanio gave up specifically his memories of the celestial plane, not of all of them. So he asks her, where could you have gone that was not essentially destroyed?
Who? She kind of picks herself up, groaning. Who are all of you?
Would I know her name? Is she from my time, actually? Because some elves can live pretty long.
You would remember stories of the princess that went missing in the woods. We'll say Princess Emiria. I needed a name.
How about just Princess Amy? Princess, you've been gone a long, long time, haven't you?
What happened? I came to stop the plague. I heard that there was a witch in the woods that could cure it. And I don't
Wait.
remember anything after that.
Wait a sec. Well, you made a bargain, and I think I have an idea. You traded places with the witch without realizing it. Which makes me wonder where the actual witch is now, and perhaps she's turned back to what she once was. As the mirror says.
In the keep, perhaps?
Most likely. Princess,
Yes?
I'm sorry to say that it didn't work. The plague has spread quite far and wide. You were trapped.
Make a history check.
Oh, maybe it's a different plague, yeah. Nine.
Yep, nope.
I mean, I was in a mansion for 1,000
Yeah.
years, so I probably didn't even remember the plague itself.
Might I have? Or...
You can make a history check.
I'm not really skilled, but worth a shot.
Neither am I.
Yeah, nada.
Nope.
But regardless, the world outside is not what it once was.
Is Armiston okay?
Almaston? Almaston is under the control of that with many eyes.
I'm not familiar with such a beast. I mean, there's tales of the creature of 1,000 eyes in the swamp.
She's going to nod. So distressed she doesn't even think about the fact that she's talking to a teddy bear.
She just kind of starts to cry, holding her hands in her palm. I just want to save my people.
Well, your people yet live. It appears, however, that they've been pressed into labor. If you
Well, at least they're descendants.
yeah,
Yo,
so
Kuma,
they're
do you reckon it's
descendants.
do you reckon it's okay for me to drink yet?
It depends. If this was the witch that made the curse, the hex, the bargain, and that which is no more, then the bargain would be broken. However, any that the original witch bargained with might not. It depends on if you want to risk trying again.
Actually, can I grab the bird?
Mm-hmm.
Can I grab it?
Or no, you can't.
You're short.
Can go
Is
on.
it-
Even if you
not
get up
reach?
on the table, you can't get up and as you try and reach and grab the bird, you get shocked away from it.
Yeah, it looks like the bargain's still in place.
Same for me, a sword and the doll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Actually, let's try this, Princess.
Yes. Wait,
Come here real quick. come
what
here real
are
quick.
you?
I'm a friend. He's gonna
She-
give her a hug. He's gonna give her a teddy bear hug. Very soft friend.
Think I've seen everything now.
Yes.
You are soft, though, as she squeezes your ear.
Yeah, let's make sure you just the white side. Princess, I need you to do something for me. And it's going to sound strange.
I don't know who any of you are, or why you're here. I don't know if I'm comfortable just doing whatever it is that you ask.
I just need you to say something. It's simple. These two here have done effectively what you have done. They came to the witch, and they made a bargain with her.
What did you
However-
guys bargain?
He'll just nod to them.
For myself, memories of my home, and, well, she did bargain a way out in return for my sword, which she indicates, but she never told me the way. Although she did tap my forehead, I note out of character.
And let's just say, pointing at all the vomit on the floor and the water jug, I would really love a drink.
She checks her person. I think pulls out of like a pocket in her dress tucked beneath the corset. Like, I always carry a flask.
She literally can't drink right now. Anything.
Gesturing at the vomit on the floor.
That's horrible. What did you get in exchange?
Just gotta wiggle my feet with the boots. Very grumpy. It's a very grumpy beard. Oh,
You're a
you
dwarf.
can't drink. No. Just like someone across from a human and a halfling.
Very stout.
Just a bold one.
So, as strange as it may sound, these two did technically make a bargain with you. If you openly break the deal, that might work.
Or release us of our bargains.
Yes.
And
She's like,
just
I release you from your bargains?
I immediately tried to grab the bird.
Shocks your hand away.
damn.
out of curiosity, when she
just a
tapped my
theory.
forehead, did I get knowledge of the way out?
You're not sure. You feel like you know the swamp.
Okay.
So that's all my theories out the window.
But you don't remember seeing a particular path or anything.
But maybe I'm no longer so disoriented by it?
You don't know?
Okay.
You know, thank you for trying, Princess.
Of
your-
course.
Your crown.
Oh, thank you. Although I don't know if I deserve it anymore.
A princess is always.
Can I try chucking the boots off to the side and swapping? Or trying to swap the boots with the bird?
You try. You can take the boots off, but you're still unable to touch the bird.
I chuck the boots at the princess and try to get the bird.
The boots
Yeah.
hit the princess. She's like, "Ow! What
Ow,
was
look.
that for?"
Kuma wouldn't
Ow.
allow them to hit her.
You weren't looking. You were looking at the princess, so you would just saw.
I'm
the
hugging
boots
her.
fly.
I'm hugging her. I'm a shield.
They would hit the princess, and she'd be like, "Ow!" You'd probably grumble, but yeah, you still can't get the bird.
Sorry about that. She's a bit aggressive.
I'd say
We'll snatch the boots back up. Sorry. Just
you knew enough to find a hag in the middle of a swamp and make a magical deal with her. Do you know any way of undoing them?
I had just heard the stories. I don't even remember traveling through the swamp.
Do you remember more of the stories?
Supposedly there was a great coven of witches and from another world that could see your heart's truest desire and walk amongst the dreams. They sought refuge as their world was dying and hid away within Izoni's swamp. Although I always heard Izoni didn't come around until after the hags.
I think the
Or
hags
until after
created
the
it.
witches. But it was said that once they could see your heart's truest desire, that you could exchange an aspect of yourself or what you treasured most for what you desired most. I came here with the intent to give up my beauty in exchange for my people's lives.
Yep. So you made the witch the ruler.
But look upon her. She's restored. How is the bargain broken?
I fixed the mirror.
So then, what would one do to the bird, or the sword, or the boots, or rather the doll?
Speaking, well, I'm not sure. Princess, do you recognize this mirror, by the way? Was this yours?
Yeah, that was in my room. It was a gift from my father. He never wanted me to forget that it was a ruler's duty to protect the people.
And you still have a chance.
When I was younger, I used to stare into that thing and feel blessed that I was so pretty and special and that I led an easy life. I didn't think much of being a princess until after my father passed away, and then I saw the plague attacking the people and everyone getting sick. The disease that spread through the town. Trade was cut off, and people began to starve and grow hungry. And I couldn't bear it, and I wanted to atone. I thought that giving up my beauty for my purpose would allow me to do that.
And you often admired your beauty in the mirror, so perhaps she took the mirror and your beauty with it?
He's gonna rub the side of the mirror and just say, "See, in the end, a princess, a queen, a king."
Kuma, as you look into the mirror, you see your living self on the other side.
Oh. Did your father tell you this mirror was enchanted?
No.
Why? What do you see? Because I see a young man, and I, for some reason, don't recognize my own face.
Crystal, is this the mirror from Harry Potter?
No.
Okay. It's just what it sounds like.
This leaves me curious.
Cavaniel, now that it's been repaired, when you look into the mirror, you see a glorious angel. Bright wings, halo, wearing golden armor and immaculate white robes. Radiant holy light burning away at the edges of the mirror, trying to reach out.
What does Helga see in the mirror?
Helga sees herself with her beard. and a
Reveals the...
forge hammer in her hand.
Does anybody else besides me read Elvish?
Actually, Helja, you see, as you look deeper into it, you see this.
Ooh. Helja will get down on her hands and knees.
Princess, what do you
She is
see
not
when you
worthy.
look in the mirror?
Huh?
What do you... Princess, what do you see when you look in the mirror now?
I see the witch. She grimaces and turns away.
Because that's who you think you are now. The mirror, the new words on the mirror said the true self, right? Something about the true self. Can you like type that out for me? Because I don't remember what it exactly said.
And having seen his true self, would that maybe jostle Camanio's memory as to what he is?
Right? Frosty's got to focus on typing.
Because until I'm told I remember what I am, I'm counting out all of my Azamar abilities.
Yeah. The mirror reveals the true self. And for you, Princess, your true self is now the hag.
No, I'm not a witch.
You were for so long, that's who you became.
But you said you broke the deal.
No, I fixed the origin of the bargain. I never said it was... Technically, I fixed it, not broke it. I made it so it can be broken. I think perhaps when this deal first took place, you broke the mirror yourself. Instead of breaking it, touch it. You need to accept your true self. I'm sure you
Not
can
a
still...
No, I'm not a witch. I'm not a witch. She refuses to look at it.
Hmm.
Do you know what? I'm not fully convinced what I fully believe Kuma either.
Yeah,
With
so...
I honestly think that
Go ahead. Did you cut out?
I'm here.
I don't hear death anymore.
I accept that Kuma needs you. I accept that maybe accepting this mirror's truth may help you, but I don't believe this mirror necessarily says what you say, Kuma.
Oh, no, you can't read Elvish, but I can. So question, and I'm probably gonna have to make a check for this. She said this was a gift from her father, right?
Mm-hmm.
Have I ever heard him speak?
Make a history check.
I really, really hope I pass this, because this will let me do something really cool. Probably not. 16?
You have heard him speak. He's given speeches in the town a few times, but you remember he never had a daughter. He was never married.
Yeah, well, I need his as long as I know his voice, I can do something really cool. I'm going to use Minor Illusion to replicate his voice and speak the words on the mirror. to see the kind of response it triggers in her. Because it can be your voice or someone else's voice.
I'm trying to decide what that would do. I did not anticipate that.
Did you forget how clever I was, Frosty?
Unlike
I mean,
me,
did you even anticipate me fixing the mirror?
No, that I didn't.
Unlike me, the idiot, I gave away my inheritance sword for maybe a way out.
Well,
When
I
you
accidentally
break-
gave away my ability to drink, so you know.
When
For
you
a pair of
break your
boots.
DM,
Yeah, when you break your DM. So what is going to happen is when you say the words, she gasps and the words dissolve off of the mirror. And you see the smoke of the form into the king carrying through the woods. A still, motionless child wrapped in a blanket. Must have just been born.
stillborn baby. He made a deal with the witch.
You see the princess start to shrink down and cry, turn into a little girl, then a child, then a young child, then a baby that's crying, and then go still.
I was not expecting that to happen.
Did you... Well, technically then you broke the bargain.
I revealed the true self.
Well, yes, when I look in the mirror, I see quite something. And, well, it's an angel.
Cavaniel, you see, as you look in the mirror now, a great six-winged angelic being, many swords flying around them across a great battlefield. The swords are carving swath after swath of soldiers down. Heralds are praising, reaching up banners with an image of a flaming crown. Then the banners change to a bright fist, and then to a sword with a flaming blade. And battlefield after battlefield after battlefield plays with this angel just looming over all of it. Glorious silver and golden plate armor, many, many golden swords swirling around.
I think Ponyo is not quite sure what to make of this. He asks Kuma, what is there anything more one can do with this mirror, perhaps to break another bargain? I see. Well, it's difficult to describe, but it's an angel.
My only idea now.
Well,
Huh?
I, for one, I still don't believe about that mirror telling you your true self. Because I, for one, see a god, and I am not worthy of that title. Please, please forgive me. I do not wish to compare myself to you. Just sort of going to the, well, more to the mountains. Sort of looking in the rough direction she guesses the mountains are. And it's like, nope.
As Helja looks to where they guess is the mountains, Cavanael, you realize they're looking in the opposite direction of the mountains.
You're looking the wrong way, other way, Helja. And he just says it as if it's common sense. He doesn't even seem to
180,
realize.
not breaking a sweat. Turn around, apologize to the mountains. Not worthy. How'd you
Kuma,
know
do
the
you
way?
look back in the mirror?
Helja, the mirror's changed again. Try one more time, see what you see now.
Mm-hmm.
You still see the same thing.
Nope. Nope.
I want both. I just want you to try one last thing, guys. Both of you, in turn. Did you hear what I said earlier? Using the spell.
Yep.
Yes.
Say it. Say it to the mirror. Okay, these are all just theories for me, so.
We'll repeat what you said to the mirror.
Do not be lost in your beauty, noblesse oblige, and see your true self. Reading from what Frosty wrote.
Yeah.
The words aren't on the mirror anymore.
No other
Yeah, we're
words.
just
replaced it?
repeating what he said.
Nope.
Like I said, just working
He was
theory.
speaking in Elven, so you're gonna need to make an insight check to be able to repeat some random phrase that you just heard in a
Yes,
language
that's
you don't
true.
understand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Why
you
am I
might
the-
have to translate for us there, but I'll roll insight. Yeah, translate.
You do have inspiration. He will actually. He's going to do something very special for you, Cavaniel. He will translate it into Celestial for you.
Ooh. If that's cool with you, Frosty, I'll. Ooh,
That doesn't seem to do anything.
nothing.
Helja's able to just remember, doesn't seem to do anything.
The mirror seems to have lost its magic, along with her.
Well, only partly so. When Helja and I look in the mirror, we see different things still. We don't see. Well, I don't simply see myself, I see entire armies.
I'm out of ideas besides just touching it, but I don't think that's going to work either. I'm gonna. Is the princess's crown still there? Or did that
Yeah.
vanish when she?
No, the crown was real. Her dress was real.
Yeah, I'm going to just pick up the crown and try to set it up. I'm gonna use Mage Hand because I'm short to set it
Can I
on
just
top.
put the dead baby on the bed? Just side note. There's a
Yeah.
dead baby lying on the floor. I'm gonna put that on the bed out the way because that's still a bit creepy and disgusting.
Yeah.
It's tragic.
Yeah,
Kuma just
definitely
killed the
definitely.
princess.
Yes.
Yeah,
Well-
just gonna cover in the blanket.
I didn't kill the princess. I revealed that she was dead the entire time. The king made a bargain with the witch to bring her back to life. I'm gonna set the crown on top of the mirror with Mage Hand.
Oh, okay.
Even kings will make mistakes when tragedy strikes. But I think at least we have a clue.
Make an Arcana check.
Yay, time to. I've been rolling so bad today. 6.
Oh, okay. Cavadael, I would give you an Arcana check too.
Don't get your hopes up.
Yay.
Nope. Okay.
Just gonna search around now, see if I can find anything besides the trinkets.
You do find a strange ring of a serpent coiled around itself. of an oily gold substance tinged with green moss that grows in the crevices and bits, and the strange gems in its eyes have a faint glow deep inside of them.
Did you keep any sort of books or journals? Check under the bed, check under the pillow.
You find a couple of weird poultices with liquid in it.
As Cavaniel is staring into the mirror and looking at the angel, does this sort of jar his memory at all about what he is?
No?
Okay. But he does comment to the others as it just occurs to him, I knew which way the mountains were. I just knew.
I noticed that.
Actually, that's a fair point. Why is your sword up on the ceiling there?
She took it as part of a deal I didn't intend to make, but as Kuma says, be specific with hags.
What kind of deal maker doesn't keep in a logbook of their deals? Just saying.
This is true. Unless she has an unfailing memory, she must have some way of keeping track of what each trinket holds.
As you guys are looking around and examining the room, it looks like she would regularly move the trophies around as though she would take them someplace and look at them and treasure them. And you actually see a small table back in the pile of junk, where one of them is sitting.
I'd like to investigate that, please.
It is a strange bag that looks kind of furry and is tied closed.
Oh no.
And has some weird stuff dangling off of it, like tiny bones stitched that are hanging from threads stitched into the fabric. And it's got two strange sort of folds that are a little lumpy on one side of it.
Oh no.
I kind of meant just the desk in the corner, but okay. Bag's pretty cool. Can I?
Feels like it's got gold or coins of some kind inside of it.
I'd like to poke it. The bag, because it's
Yeah.
furry.
Yeah.
That's
Feels
wrong.
soft and furry, and there's hard coins. Seems filled with coins.
Can I open it up?
Mm-hmm. You
Not
see a
for
bunch
man,
of
so
gold
just-
coins.
Looking up. Let's just shove the bag over. Just want to spill it out, count the coins. Just shove the bag over.
It falls over, but the coins don't fall out.
I wouldn't trust that if I were you.
And that,
Right, back to the desk.
in that ring, Cavaniel will use Divine Sense toward that serpent ring. See if he detects any evil over there.
No evil, no good.
Alright.
Yeah, we need.
The ring at least seems, well, I cannot say it is safe, but it is not malevolent, whatever it may be.
You would be, because using your divine sense, you would be detecting evil from the bag.
But the bag is another story. That is malevolent.
Yep. Do me a favor, put the bag and the ring on the table, please. And actually, could you put your sword on there too, please? Oh, Kuma, actually, I'll get the sword. Put the sword on the table. This is going to take me some time, and I'd like to Ritual
Right.
cast identify on each item.
The doll too. Don't forget the doll.
And the doll, yeah. Oh no, yeah, pearl. I keep forgetting about the pearl. Can I look for a pearl, please? In this place.
A pearl?
Yeah, a pearl.
You find a pearl?
How much is it
Awesome.
worth?
Yeah, how much worth? How much is it worth?
Looks like a very, very nice pearl.
I would like to pick that up and pray it worth 100 gold. That it's worth 100 gold pieces. And
Okay.
ritual cast identify around if I can.
Does that consume the pearl?
It doesn't.
Okay. I would say in this case that pearl would not be usable for the spell.
Damn it. One day I'll find one.
I think it has to be a pearl or a diamond worth 100 gold.
It's just a pearl worth.
No, there's
at least
all
100.
as you try and use it, there's something magical preventing you.
Oh. I think I know what it is, out of character.
Alright. Oh. Out of character, I think I know what it is as well.
Yeah, just I want to try something real quick. You said the bag was evil, yes?
Yes, absolutely. The ring is neither evil nor good. The bag is definitely malevolent.
Did you set everything on the table and we're preparing to cast your spell, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
As you're doing that, you guys are looking, the bag, eyes open up on the bag, and it opens, it starts eating the stuff on the table and gets its mouth around the sword and starts trying to swallow it.
Yep, that's what I thought was going to happen. I'm going to throw my enchanted dagger at the bag.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to grab the other end of the sword.
It's a bag.
Alright.
Jump it
So
out.
you're wrestling with the bag. It's trying to hold on, just crawling up.
I am going to help him hold on to that sword for dear life.
Holding on to the sword is fine. It's just eating its way up the sword.
Also, you can't grab the sword.
Yeah, you can't grab the sword.
Grab the bag, pull it off.
Alright, I'll run around to the other side of the table and try and pull the bag back down the sword.
Make a strength check, Helja.
Fire, my friend.
Is Kavaniel helping me? Do I get advantage on this? I'm putting one way, Kavaniel's pulling the other. Do I get advantage on this or straight roll?
No, just a roll.
That's 22.
All right, you pull the sword.
Actually, that
out
was
of the
athletics,
bag.
not strength. Minus 3 from that. So that's 19.
Then no, it is eating its way up the sword.
Fire, Helja, fire.
Burning hands down the sword.
Make an Arcana check.
And Cavaniel is still trying to just pull the bag off of the
That's
sword.
an 8.
Yep. Nope. Kavan. Make a strength check.
I keep getting about that, but it's more interesting just seeing what the dice rolls.
I'm sorry, what check?
Strength save. Or check. Sorry, not save.
Oh, sorry.
That would still just be a -3, so...
And that's enough to pull the bag off of the sword. The sword is covered in drool.
Alright, I yank the bag off
The
of the
bag
sword.
is like snapping, trying to... It's a bag, so it can't really move around, but it's wriggling like...
Yeah, I pull the thing off the sword and I throw it across the room onto the ground.
It just goes limp.
I believe my friends
It
that
hits the ground and spits up a couple of platinum coins.
I believe my friends that might be what is called a bag of devouring.
Aptly named.
Yes. Not surprised that a witch had one. Did it manage to eat anything else?
It ate the ring.
Yep, that's not coming back out. Well, I think it has a while before it actually destroys things inside of it.
Yeah, you have to reach in and try and pull the objects out.
Yeah, who wants to reach their hand in for that ring? Oh,
I
wait,
can give it a go.
We don't even know what it does.
exactly.
Yeah, but I want to know. I would like to try and pull the ring out.
Make a strength check.
Madness.
20.
You pull the ring out. It tries to fight you, and your hand is
I would
covered
like
in
to-
slobber and drool.
Whack the bag on the head.
You hear a yelp, and it goes limp.
I'm curious what else might be in there, to be honest. It was kind of tucked in the corner, away from everything, and
I'm just gonna shoot Kuma a look.
just saying. Maybe the hag put things in there.
We do need. Well, perhaps she knows a way around this creature's hunger, and that might be where she kept the journal, if there is one.
I believe if it's anything like the normal ones, you just have to think of what
Give-
you want.
I'll give Cavaniel also a dirty look, and I'll cast Healing Word on myself because I'm still pretty low. Thinking about it, and we'll
Okay.
Don't you have-
reach into the bag.
Don't you have guidance?
High or low?
No,
Uh,
me, high or
Yeah.
low? High.
Okay.
ooh.
Make a strength check.
I'm going to use my inspiration for that because I've been reminded that exists. That's still a 17.
And actually,
You feel the book in there, but you can't
it's a if
pull it out, and you pull your hand out. It's covered in drool.
If it's a save, he's got +5 for me.
It is not a save. It's just a
Oh.
strength
It's
check.
not a save. It's just that my strength checks and strength saves are the same.
Oh, alright.
Cavanio, Helja,
Yes.
maybe try working together? I'm not strong.
Well, at
Yeah,
this point,
could you give me a hand here?
Yes, at this point.
Helja, you've got a grip on it, right?
I could. There was definitely a book in there, a journal in there.
At this point, what more do I have to lose? Why not? And he'll get down to help Helja.
Holding the bag.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow. I'll
Okay.
do my best to use Mage Hand or something to push. I don't-
Okay. Helja, you're reaching in again.
Yeah, that was that roll there.
High or low?
Low.
Okay.
Ooh.
But it's still. A
You definitely
16.
feel it trying to pull you inside the bag. Make your strength check.
That
There.
was a 16.
Yep. You're not able to get the book out again. It's holding on too tightly.
Can
You
Cavanio
do.
reach
It's a
in-
little tough to even pull your arm out, but you managed to.
Can
I've
Cavanio
got a
reach-
slight
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
What did Cavaniel want to do?
I
Yeah,
was
go
going
ahead.
to say, while Helja was trying, could Cavanio just reach in there and try and help him grab the book?
Yeah.
While he's doing that, I want to use Minor Illusion to try and create something spectacular that a bag would want to eat.
Make an insight. What would a bag want to eat?
Solomon be with me.
You put gold in bags.
Bag would
Well,
want
he's
saw
spit out
platinum
platinum.
early. Yeah, he's going to use Minor Illusion because he can. It's a 5-foot cube. He's going to make like a stack of platinum bars.
Okay. Cavaniel, high or low?
Well, I'm celestial, so I'll say high. And
Oh.
bummer.
Cavaniel just gets sucked into the bag.
Womp. Womp womp.
Roll a d4 for me, Cavaniel. Okay.
I would like to put my hand in and look for Cavaniel, please.
You find Cavaniel.
Can I try and put Cavaniel out the bag?
Make a strength check.
Would be wonderful. Oh.
Okay. You can feel him in there. I need you to roll. Actually, yeah, can't do it twice. So yep. So you reach in and you're trying to pull out, and your hand slips off. It's so slimy. It's really hard.
Out of curiosity, while I'm in the bag, can I just take the book?
It is its own pocket dimension. Everything exists in the same extra dimensional space.
You can.
Okay, I take the book and the ring then.
Okay.
We already got the ring out.
Oh, alright. Anything else that looks interesting in here?
No. But you feel your body starting to dissolve.
Okay, I'm gonna grab that book and just start trying to.
The book won't move while you're holding it in the bag.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was my second attempt to pull Cavaniel out.
Yeah, I've got an interesting idea.
Alright,
That's on year 16.
I'm just going to hold on to the book and hopefully they can find a way to get me out. Maybe the book will go along with me.
Okay.
I'm going to handheld you the rope and tie the other end around myself.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a 16 to pull him out.
Trying
All
again.
right, you've already done it. Yeah, I'm still going to try again. I need to get him out of there, please.
Helja, I need you to. Never mind.
And
This is your guys' last chance.
I know. And I'm trying to think, is there any way I can... I don't think I can. I probably should just beat the crap out of the bag rather than trying to pull him out, but oh well.
Can I try my thing now?
Yes.
I'm giving you the rope. I need you to anchor this for me. Okay?
Okay.
And anchor it as hard as you possibly can.
Yep.
Use your pickaxe if necessary. Use this magic dagger if you need to.
Yep.
Got it?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to go into the bag. I'm going to reach out. And I'm going to use that to force movement from Cavaniel. And he can willingly fail the saving throw.
Make a strength save, Cavaniel. Or a strength check, sorry. I'll give you advantage because you're being pushed.
Okay. So like a reroll?
Yep, and
Basically,
Kuma, I need
yeah.
you to roll a d4.
That would be south. If you're comparing it to that. Oh, okay.
But you wanted another strength check?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, that's enough. Cavaniel, you break free of the bag's grip just as it was about to finish eating your body.
Ooh. And did the book come with me?
It did not.
Oh man. Well, Kvanyo
I'm-
just sort of flies out of the bag, and he says to Kuma,
Kuma's in the bag.
"Oh, still."
With a rope tied around him, though.
Oh. Okay, he flies out of the bag and he quickly grabs the rope and he says, Kuma, you might be able to drag the book with you. We'll pull. And he tries to pull.
Make a strength check.
With advantage, because I'm also holding, because I'm also pulling.
It's just a strength check. I guess if you're both pulling, I'll give advantage.
Oh, I didn't roll with advantage there. Not much better.
Okay.
I'll use, could I
Kuma,
use-
you can feel your fur starting to dissolve.
Yeah, I can't use that again. See, the problem is I can't use dust mites on myself because I'm immune to poison.
You make a strength check, try and pull yourself out of the bag.
Oh yes, my +0 strength check. Let's go! Natural 1! I die instantly.
All right.
Could I, whilst this is going on, could I please burning smite the bag with my axe?
You can.
It's an artifact, it's immune.
That's my axe to hit.
All right. That'll hit.
Trying to find the smite. Searing smite, thinking about it. There we go.
Yes.
1 fire, 11 slashing.
I need to look something up real quick.
The bag of devouring is immune to all damage.
Nope, no, it isn't.
Oh no, if you destroy the bag of devouring, everything inside disappears forever.
Yep. To a random plane.
Yep.
And none of them are good. At this
Especially
point.
the astral plane, because the astral plane would rip my soul from my body.
It's a random location on the astral plane.
I don't exist anymore, because I am a ghost. I cannot go to the astral plane anymore.
So yeah, you guys hit the bag and you just see it wrap around itself a whole bunch of times and then dissolve.
Kuma is dead permanently. You cannot even wish him back because of that death.
To be fair, Cavagno was pulling on the rope for dear life. Did he go with him?
No,
Okay.
it's just severed.
That would only happen if you put the bag of devouring in another bag of devouring.
Yeah.
New character time already, yay.
Sorry.
Oh man.
See guys, this is why you never fuck with the bag of devouring.
You were getting really lucky, Hellshot. You kept not getting pulled into the bag.
Yeah.
Every time
It
you
was
reached
putting
in,
it
it had
out.
a chance to try and eat something.
I had just hoped that when they got me out, the book would have come with it. And that would have been it.
Yeah. I think if you got a 20, then it would have been. If you got a 20, it would have been. But
Yeah, see, you don't ask the sorcerer to make a strength check.
Oh, Kuma can't be dead. He's
When you-
awesome.
when you-
Kuma
when you
can't be
send-
dead.
When you send a possessed object to the astral plane, the soul is destroyed forever.
But this makes the players sad.
So
isn't the astral plane currently destroyed?
Yes, currently they're all corrupted
No,
as far as
yeah, they're not. Yeah, they're not destroyed. They're corrupted. They still exist.
Yeah.
And
Well,
And if you want full explanation, it's because of the silver thread that ties a soul to existence. He doesn't have a silver thread because he's possessing an object.
Yeah.
if it's corrupted, does it follow the same rules still?
The plane itself, what's left of it, still functions mostly the same. It's just filled with the horrible corruption.
It's basically the same thing as being, what is it, the silver sword of the Githyanki?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no. I
Oh,
like
this is. Don't
Kuma.
worry. This is only my second death in this campaign.
Yeah, but I like Kuma. Oh man.
I
So did
I
I.
like
I
Kuma
am
too.
sorry, Kuma. I'm really
Kuma was
sorry.
better than Lupin by a long shot.
I'm really sorry.
Can I be a shifter now? I feel like dying twice has earned me something.
Sure.
Yay!
So yeah, you guys are sitting there just kind of looking at the spot where the bag was, where Kuma was,
Which of my
and are just kind of looking at each other like, he's not. Do you think? I don't know. What?
Kamani
I
will.
feel like you could give both of them an Arcana check.
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Rather than making the check, just on impulse, because he has secretly become a little attached to Kuma, Cavaniel says out loud, I will trade my memory of my duty for Kuma's life.
If the hag was still here.
I mean, say it directly to the baby. See what happens.
Yeah, he'll repeat it to the baby because that is technically the hag. I will give up memory of my duty for Kuma's life.
A wind blows through and the pile of objects tumble.
I go look at the pile.
There's a bunch of random things.
No Kuma.
No, like the wind's blowing, you can hear all the chimes and trinkets
Oh,
rattling.
it's just the silence, wind blowing from the silence.
Make Arcana check. Both of you.
That's my 12th there, I think.
No, that was for something else. Cavanael, you remember she did the little thing where you had to trade and touch objects, and she'd take the thing and hang it up.
But how do I hang a memory? This is out of my realm, he remarks to Helja, but did she not have to attach what we were sacrificing to something? She had you eat the stomach of the bird, and then she hung up the bird.
And how did she do your trade?
With my trade, at first, I offered her memories of the celestial plane of my home.
You offered her. You don't remember the celestial celestial plane. You just remember of your home.
I offered her memories of my home in return for the cure for the others. And then I accidentally offered her knowledge of the way out for my sword.
But what did she hang up?
She hung up the sword, and she hung up the doll, which was for my memories of home.
I'll go see if I can find a doll in the pile of things. Or something similar.
There is a little children's doll.
Are you sure you want to do this?
What choice do we have? We need to find a way to get him out if we can.
As you're kind of digging through, you see an old soldier's medal on a ribbon lying in the pile.
By the way, when I said that to the hag's remains. Did I lose my memory or no?
No.
No. Okay. All right.
The wind started blowing and everything started tinkling, and the debris, the pile of junk, spilled over.
All right, because he just tried to sacrifice the most sacred thing to him to get Kuma's life back.
You have enough of an arcana to say that the pact is hanging.
Uh, as in, it's like pending. It could happen.
Yeah.
Okay. So I will go and pick up the medal since it's eye-catching and examine it.
As you're picking it up, you see and kind of examining it and trying to decide, the magic starts to die and the air starts to die down. And you recall how quickly she resolved her tasks.
I hang up the medal.
It all the wind dies down just before it clasps to the ceiling. Unless, well, I'll leave it up to Kuma. Does it work?
Unless this magic is more powerful than a wish spell, it cannot work.
He just gave up the core.
Because when a soul is
he just
I
gave
know.
up the
Well, you're
core
not
of
giving
his
it up.
being.
It wouldn't.
If the bargain doesn't work, yeah.
If the bargain doesn't work, you wouldn't lose it.
Right, but I'm just saying he's bargaining.
I know.
The
I
very
know.
core. What I'm trying to say is, he's bargaining the very core of his being for your life. So that's, to me, pretty damn powerful.
These would technically be beyond a wish.
But would it be beyond the power? A soul permanently destroyed cannot even be brought back by a god.
There is a factor in your soul that would prevent it theoretically from being destroyed completely.
Do you remember
The crest?
You do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do have celestial crest. I was just gonna say.
So the question is, I'm leaving it up to Kuma. Does it work?
Come on, yo, high or low?
Cavaniel, high or low?
Hi.
It's rolling with my internets. It works.
Congratulations, you've robbed me of all meaning. Welcome back.
You robbed me. You robbed me of my one chance.
Well, if you wanted out, you should have just said.
No, I love Kuma enough. Just that Crystal knows that. Yeah, defying certain things, not a big fan. Lupin could have survived the time he survived, but I said no for reasons.
Well, Cavaniel was attached to Kuma, so I had to try.
Yeah. You called high and it worked.
Kuma would reappear as you hung the medallion, the soldier's medal, and Cavaniel, you no longer have any sense of duty. Your alignment has changed to completely neutral.
All right. Does this affect my status as paladin at all?
It would.
Mm,
So, what am I now?
I thought I thought it would only ruin paladins if you went evil.
He has given up his duty, his oath.
Could he be an oathbreaker? Would he then be an oathbreaker paladin?
Yep, he would become an oathbreaker. So you'd be the same character, you just switch to Oathbreaker.
Oathbreakers have to be evil.
I'm allowing it at neutral.
Okay.
I put true neutral for my alignment, but being the 5th edition newbie here, I'll ask: is that like a subclass different?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have to look that up.
Yep.
Do you remember what book it's in?
It should be.
Should be just be standard handbook, I think.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. Yeah, it's in PHB. I think Conquest is the only one that's in Basic.
I hope it's not awful, but it sounds like it. But there you go. You're alive, Kuma.
Wow,
Oh.
this was a very interesting session, you guys.
Yes, yes.
I'm sorry it ended up being quite as tragic as it was. I didn't.
I have to find a new picture.
To be fair, I was currently trying to
Yeah,
figure
I'm a
out
master
raising
at making.
What was that, Death?
I was thinking about making another pack just before we left.
Oh, you,
But just when I was going to let the other two leave and then make another pact, I was just trying to figure out how to phrase it.
oh, you know what? I had told Kuma to hold on to the book. When he reappears, does he have the book?
He would not.
Damn.
It would be everything would have been randomly scattered in the actual plane.
Yeah.
So, what does I'm
Plus, I didn't exist.
I'm trying to even figure out what does my character even know now about anything.
Yeah, and Kuma, you would be back in your human body, or your normal body, because he asked for your life.
Okay, Kuma. Yeah, Kuma doesn't come back now. I refuse to come back as a human.
You wouldn't be human. You were a half elf.
I refuse. If I am not the teddy bear, it is not Kuma.
I guess you
Well-
could still be the teddy bear, but now you'd be a living one.
Well, I would think of it this way: Cavaniel never knew Kuma as a half elf. He knew him as
Oh,
a
that's
teddy
true.
bear. So
But you did ask for his life, and so that's why I'm saying he would probably still be the teddy bear, but he would be a living teddy bear, no longer a fake construct.
good enough for him.
Well, he'd still be a construct. He just wouldn't be a ghost possessing it anymore.
Yeah.
Yes, you're officially a living teddy bear. You're no longer undead.
That is also true.
Well, I mean, we're gonna have to figure out what to do with your race and how to change it, because you'd be alive now.
Well, all of us have a lot to figure out, except and Helga can no longer drink, which is even worse.
That's the thing.
Yeah,
I was, as I said, I was going to try and make, when the other two left, Helga was going to go up to the teddy bear and say, in exchange for the pact I made earlier, Cavaniel's first two. Oh, no, would I still know it was Cavaniel?
And you don't remember his name.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody remembers my name, who I am, anything like that. Well, you might know who I am, but not my name.
Yeah. I don't know how I'd phrase it as you, then. Unless it was the first three pacts made in this. In exchange for them to be withdrawn. I'd like to forget my memory of why I left on this quest. So that would mean that he would know he was an angel, he would have his sword back, and I'd be able to drink, but I wouldn't remember why I was here.
Unfortunately, the last of the magic was used up bringing Kuma back.
Damn.
So I was gonna say you could say the angel because he is still one. He just doesn't know it.
That's true. But the last of it was used up, so just gonna throw an axe, just in annoyance, throw the axe at the glass on the table, pick it up, and then walk out.
Well,
Oathbreaker is in the Dungeon Master's Guide, by the way.
well, while I'm kneeling there, just wondering, wondering about existence in general. Did anything else of note pop out of the bag before it went poof?
No, stuff. If anything's in the bag, it just gets teleported to a random location in the astral plane.
Okay, so it was just sheer luck that the metal came out.
Uh,
No, the
It's-
medal was in the pile. The medal was in the pile.
Right,
yeah.
right. The piles. Okay, okay,
that was the magic of the area attempting to finalize the deal.
okay. Gotcha.
It's a symbol of duty.
So wow. Okay, I have a new alignment. I have a new subclass, and I lost my inheritance item. Wow. And all memory of who I am, and all memory of my purpose. I have a new character.
I could be the one with the. Just saying, I can still be. It's the end of the session. I can still be the one with the new character. Just saying.
No, I knew what I was giving up. I can live with it, unless you want a new character.
I'm not entirely sure what we're going. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what we're going to be able to change that wouldn't actually ruin the race.
Well, I'm pretty much. I'm not even close to the character I made now, so I have no idea what to do, but I made the choice.
Everyone made the choices this session.
Yeah, I have this special power of ruining everything Frosty tries to do by throwing out something she doesn't expect.
Well, let's be fair, Kuma. I kind of get the sense you want a different character. Is it so?
No, I always want a different character. I have 200 character sheets on D&D Beyond.
Right, but speaking right now, were you really hoping
Yeah.
that you could get rid of Kuma and change?
No, I love Kuma. I just wanted to be a shifter.
Okay. Well,
He was saying if he died, he would like to be a shifter.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, well, maybe we can change it if you're just not enjoying your character and you wanted to change.
Oh God, no! I love Kuma.
Okay.
It has nothing to do with me hating Kuma. It just actually, before we continue this conversation, I'd say maybe we should wrap up the stream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll do that.
Thanks everybody for watching. This was a very interesting session. Gotta love it as a GM when your players throw you curveballs that you're not expecting, or barely have the most tiniest details planned for. And character tragedy is always hard. This was a tough one. I hope you guys have a wonderful day, and we will see you next weekend.
Okay, you guys, and now that my character has been put in quite a spot, well, I hope we see you next Sunday as we figure that out. And thank you, as always, for watching and supporting our good cause. Have a great weekend, and I will see you tomorrow with a new session. Have a good one.